Very good afternoon and a very warm welcome to day 5 of the ACC Under 16 Men's West Zone Cup 2025. We are coming live from Doha, Qatar. What a tournament we have witnessed. Some close encounters, nail biting finishes. We have seen low scoring, high scoring games. The youngsters, they are showcasing their talent on this big platform. And talking about the weather, the sun is out, the atmosphere is buzzing, and we are all set for another action-packed day for cricket at its finest. The lovely weather, wind blowing across the ground, and so far we have seen every match was brought by thrilling moments, new heroes, and unforgettable drama. And today promises nothing less. And without wasting much time, first thing first, let's head down to the center. It's Raza Anjum with his analysis on the pitch surface.
Hello and very warm welcome to the Western International Cricket Stadium here in Doha, Qatar. It's the UAE versus Saudi Arabia, and I'm at the pitch side looking at this beautifully laid surface, as hard as a rock and as flat as a road. Plenty of runs have been scored here in the recently concluded matches. We've also seen in this tournament, the first few games that have been played here have been high-scoring ones, particularly if you're batting first. The sun is blazing down, it's quite hot, and the mercury levels are likely to rise as the day progresses. So if you want to have that advantage of bowling and fielding later in the day, our advice would be to win the toss and bat first.
Thank you, Raza. Another brilliant day here at Western Park International Cricket Stadium, day 5 of this magnificent ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup 2025. What a lovely weather, but it has been a kind of a tournament where we have seen the afternoon has been quite hot, but as the day progresses, we might expect the temperatures to come down. And you can see that flags fluttering in that windy conditions. What a beautiful view of this iconic stadium. And a day and night encounter where Saudi Arabia under 16, they'll be taking on UAE under 16. And without wasting much time, let's head down to the center yet again. It's a Raza Anjum this time with both the captains and match referee for all important toss.
Hello and welcome to the Western International Cricket Stadium here in Doha, Qatar. It's the ACC Men's Under 16 West Zone Cup 2025, and I'm out here in the middle alongside the two captains, Majdi from Saudi Arabia and Ayan from the UAE, and conducting the toss would be the match referee, Mr. Amin al-Islam. As we speak, it seems that it's all in readiness, as Ayan as a home captain has got the coin and he's ready to give it a flip.
Moon.
Moon is the call. And it's come down as Moon. Saudi Arabia has won the toss. Majdi, you've won the toss. What are you doing?
We're going to bat first. Looks like a pretty good surface. Hot, humid day. And hopefully bat first and put a good score on the board.
Majdi, played 2, lost 2. Looking for redemption in this game?
Yeah, hopefully not a good start to the tournament, but hopefully make a comeback and go home with some wins.
Any changes in your side for today?
Yeah, we've got 2 changes. We've got Nihan out and we've got Sajjad.
All right, Majdi, all the very best. Go well.
Sadin, my bad. Sadin.
All right, Majdi, all the very best.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, Ayan, the flip of the coin not going your way. How does it feel?
It doesn't feel great. I've lost the first 2 tosses of the tournament. We would have loved to bat first, but I guess we'll try our best in bowling and, hopefully get them on a low target.
Right. Do you think the play would play any differently in the second half of the innings?
In the second half, we did see in the first match the ball was coming up slightly a bit easier and a bit faster to the bat, maybe because of the dew, and we'll be trying to ride on that to get a better batting experience on this wicket. Yeah.
Right, and go well.
Thank you so much.
Right, so the news from the center out here is that Saudi Arabia has won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Saudi Arabia captain Majdi Dildar going with the trend. Teams batting first. They have enjoyed their outing here. First 2 matches in a high-scoring game, and the previous one, Bahrain versus Oman, a low-score thriller we have witnessed. And looking at the sides, UAE under 16, Ayan Misbah, the captain, who got that brilliant 100 for UAE in their opening encounter in this tournament. Ahmed Khudadat, yet another talented all-rounder. Jamie Shah, the left-hand stylish batter. Shashank Mantra, Raizal Nadir Shah, an all-rounder. Mustafa Hassan Ali, wicket-keeper. Muhammad Nafis, Namir Palekar, Nirbhav Vaswani, Nirvan Shetty, the leggy, and the fast bowler Aidan Manian. And let's have a look at the Saudi Arabia under-16 side led by Majdi Ahyan Muhammad Saleh, Affan Ali, Ahmad Faisal, Farhan Muhammad, Saad Ali, Adil Danil Mahfuz, Muhammad Nabil, Faiz Muhammad Akram, Tahir Aslam, and wicket-keeper is Rafe. So two sides up against each other, wherein UAE, they would like to continue on the momentum they built in the first game here, and for Saudi, they need to bounce back in this tournament after having a tough outing in their first two games. So now, winning the toss and opting to bat first, Majdi, he is backing their batters to put runs on board and give something for their bowlers under the lights to defend against UAE. Two young sides up against each other. Bahrain in this tournament, they have played couple of games and won the two games. The previous one, the thriller, a cracker of a game we have witnessed. They defended 132 and went on to win that game by 6 runs. And for UAE, they are riding high on confidence after the thumping victory in their first game against Kuwait. But as of now, all eyes will be on the Saudi Arabia batters. So for the fourth time at this venue, we have seen the captains winning the toss and opting to bat first. In fact, this is the third time in the previous game. We have seen Oman winning the toss and they opted to bowl first. But the trend here at Western International Cricket Stadium has been the teams batting first. They enjoyed their presence. So getting ready to bowl the first over is Aiden, a young left-arm quickie for UAE under-16 side, a future prospect for UAE. It starts the proceedings with the bat at the non-striker end. It's a Faiz for Saudi Arabia. A lot depends on this pair for Saudi Arabia, and these two will be looking to provide a good foundation for the batters to come in. So we are all set. Play on, says the on-field umpire. Runs in Aiden for the first time. And runs on board straight away. Drifting down the leg. So Saudi Arabia is off the mark and getting ready to get off the mark. In the com box alongside me for the first time in this game, I'll be having the presence of Raza Anjum. Very good afternoon, Raza.
Good afternoon, Mudassir. The mercury levels soaring out there. So are the expectations. Key end of the tournament already. Saudi Arabia having the flip of the coin running in their favour. And as you rightly pointed out, the trend indeed points to sides winning the toss and making the first use of this placid looking surface, except for one game in which I think Qatar decided to bowl first.
Absolutely, and it's a bright day. The pitch looks brilliant. Golden opportunity for Saudi Arabia to put runs on board and get those first 2 points in this tournament against UAE. Another one drifting down the leg. This has been the problem for Aiden. As a young fast bowler, it's really tough for them to control the new ball as there is windy conditions. And I reckon in the first over, all you need to do is find that right channel. Instead of trying to hit the deck hard, just bowl wicket to wicket.
Well, this is so often the case. I will go back to, we'll get back to it after this ball. Streaker shot as Majdi gets off the mark. So Let's just go back a little bit before this tournament started. There was a Ramadan Cup going on, and domestic cricket here, and there was a clear trend and a pattern with bowlers not being able to control their radar when coming in first, going down leg side. I wonder if those warm-up drills are not helping them as much, because it's usually when their bodies are cool, they're not warmed up properly, and that's when they start spraying the ball around.
The slip in position. The early days for these young boys, and that too they are coming back after rest day, much needed rest day for all these young boys. The conditions are really tough. Today afternoon, hot and humid. I think it's just the first over for this young lad. It will take some time for this young lad to find his rhythm under these tough conditions here at Western International Cricket Stadium.
Yeah, absolutely, Mudassar. I think full marks to these youngsters who've been brave enough to go out there in the middle, representing their countries, of course, wearing their hearts on their sleeves, so to say. Well, I was out there in the middle a while ago, and wanted to get out of there as quickly as possible. Not easy.
You're lucky enough that you're back in the comp box in the AC room. Way outside the off stump. The trouble continues for Aiden Manian. So left hand right hand combination. Going has been tough for Saudi Arabia in this tournament, but today a very good opportunity. Keeping in mind it's a very good track. If you can post some good total on board under the lights, it always becomes difficult, as we have seen in the previous encounters. The ball just keeping a bit low under the lights, that might help Saudi Arabia, but to do that they need to post some good total on board. Side edge and half stop by the wicket keeper. Already we have seen couple of hundreds in this tournament. We have seen the likes of Dahiria getting 4 wickets, and the young Shetty, he was brilliant with the ball for UAE. Sunil, what a talent for Bahrain, the captain leading from the front, always among the runs and always among the wickets for Bahrain.
Absolutely, a few stellar performances on board already. And as that ball drifted down leg side, played away for a single. And that's important, for you to get on board early. And Sunil in particular, we'll come back to it after this, after the second over starts, after the end of one. Saudi Arabia off to a safe start, 6 for none. Yeah, talking about Sunil Sunish from Bahrain, once again he's been the talk of the town. Not just has he contributed with his bat, but he's shown excellent, commendable captaincy skills as well. He's cool as a cucumber when you talk to him, even in the toss. And during the post-match presentation, seems to have a calm head on his shoulders. Doesn't seem to be getting too excited. All hallmarks of a leader in the making, I'd say.
Oh, rightly said. Though they are just 14, 15 years old. Look at that maturity level, the way he handled the pressure against Oman a couple of days ago. A star in making for Bahrain. Sunil, but now the focus is on this game, Saudi Arabia versus UAE, and a lot depends on the captain, Majdi Dildar, left hand top order batter. Lots of responsibilities on his shoulder. All they need is a good start. 10 overs, 40 runs, don't lose the wicket. spinners comes in, then you can build that partnership. Razel starts well in the second over in an attacking field. A slip in position. A very confident captain, Ayan Misbah. And I've heard Ayan Misbah telling you that he was also interested to bat first on this track, but nevertheless, it's always good for teams to try and go for the chase as well, because as the tournament progresses, you need to be prepared for every challenge.
I think that's an excellent point you make there, Odessa. How long can you keep depending on the toss? It's not always in your hands. So you've got to try out different combinations, and also you've got to try out batting second sometimes, because not always you'll have the rub the green go in your way, and particularly in pressure situation, a pressure cooker situation later in the tournament, if you lose a toss and you've always been going in with that mindset of batting first, you might go one down already. It might play on you psychologically.
Oh, very watchful. Lots of option for Ayan Misbah. If you talk about the spin department, they do have the service of Ahmed Khudadad, Nirbhav Vaswani, and how can we forget the young magician Nirvan Shetty. For Saudi Arabia, they need to make sure to rotate the strike, get 3-4 runs in every over. I think on this track, anything around 200 220 is a good total to defend.
We saw that the other night with Bahrain successfully defending what seemed like a below par score of 132 odd, I think. And it was largely because the pitch deteriorating later in the evening. A few nerves also coming into play. I thought Oman was a better side in terms of the potential they have, the overall talent on display. But Bahrain able to hold on to their nerves and make use of the conditions, just choking the opposition and forcing them to make mistakes.
Absolutely, and it was all dependent on Vihan. One false stroke from Vihan that led to the fall of Oman in that game. But they learn from these mistakes, from these big games. Early days for all these young budding cricketers. Wanted to go towards that leg side, extra bounce, beaten with that pace.
Yeah, once again a batter looking to go onto that back foot for a pull and the cut have been the favourite shots so far in this tournament. And with Saudi Arabian batters, it's understandable as well. A lot of them play on these concrete cemented tracks where the ball comes onto the bat naturally and comes at a good height as well. So their natural go-to shots would be the pull and the cut.
Oh, look at that movement. Last minute, pulling his bat out of the way there. So tight over from Rezal Nader. 2 done, 7 for none. Aiden will continue to bowl his second over and the third over of this innings, but the trouble continues for Aiden yet again. A wayward delivery. I think the captain needs to talk to Aiden. At least ask him to come around the wicket and angle that delivery into the right-hand batter. What he's trying, keeping in mind there's a slip in position, he's trying to invite the batter for the drive. But it's not working for Aiden as of now.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point really. If something's not going for you, why not try something else rather than sitting on your laurels and wait for things to happen? You know, there's a difference between being proactive and reactive. And at the moment, as you rightly pointed out, Aiden is struggling with his lines. And again, you see that ball. I mean, there are 3 balls now since the last over where they should have been forward. Looking to play with an angled bat once again. Let's have a look at that replay again. It was Fuller, and that should have been driven, really.
Absolutely, caught in two minds whether to play on the front foot or on the back foot. But now as a bowler, Aiden Manian, can he get one into the right hand batter? Can he surprise Faiz Mohammad? Nicely played. Just for a single. So early days for these two young openers, and rightly said by you, it's really tough for teams such as Saudi Arabia or even Bahrain. If you compare with the teams of UAE and Oman, they have those facilities, but good to see the teams like Bahrain, they came well prepared into this tournament, and we expect a lot from this Saudi Arabia under 16 team as well.
Yeah, it's a learning curve for all of them and an excellent platform to build their skill set, learn from their mistakes. They're still pretty young. The idea for them would be to go back, watch their video footage. I mean, I'm sure they've got the analysts and coaches as well, keeping a keen eye and a close eye as well on the game. And I'm sure they'll be able to find patterns that they can work with once this tournament is over. Still a long way to go. They're only 16 and below. Yeah, that's better. Square drive. Nicely shifting his weight as well into the shot, leaning forward, not trying to hit the ball too hard. Comes back for a couple.
A good looking shot. Reaching that ball and not trying to hit it hard. So a couple of runs for Majdi and a couple of runs for Saudi Arabia. Plenty of coverage on the offside, but you take a look at that brilliant timing. Definitely it will boost his confidence. Oh, look at that effort. Bouncing like a cheetah on the delivery, the fielder at point position. Certainly saving some runs for his side.
There's an absolute live wire there. You know, every run matters. End of the day, as you look at the replay again, Nirvan Shetty diving to his right. Exuberance of youth as well coming on to play.
Three overs gone, is 12 for none.
Well, that's why it might be a matter of time that we see spin being introduced into the attack. We've seen that. That's been the pattern in the first few games. Spin introduced inside the power play.
captain, you need to be sharp while making those rotations. So definitely the spinners, they had a very good outing at this venue. Plenty of wickets going in favor of spinners. But yet again, I would like to add here the way Sunil, he utilizes his fast bowler. Fast bowlers bowled 6 to 7 overs in the first power play. Then again after 30 to 40 overs between those 10 overs, Sunish as well as Ayan, they came, bowled couple of overs, and at death it was Ayan and Sunil who got those wickets of Oman. As a captain, you always need to be on your toes.
I think operating with tactical precision, Sunish, I think I remember the other day when we were talking about the bowling analysis, we realized how one of the faster bowlers, I think it was Ayan Khan at the time, who was bowling really well. And he spotted that. You know, when he needed a wicket, he immediately asked his premium fast bowler to come into the attack, and it paid dividends as well, as he was able to provide a breakthrough for his team.
And we expect such kind of captaincy from Ayan Misbah as well, a young boy who was a part of under-19 team which travelled to Nepal last month, and he showed his class, got some runs, and that is the reason he has been given the responsibility of leading this UAE under-16 side. Yes and no. A single has been taken by these two batters. So early days, and this is how you build your career. You need to be having those, you need to put those extraordinary efforts, and leading a side is not easy, Raza. At this tender age of 14, 15, that 250 overs format, you need to make sure that fielders are in the right position, make those quick changes.
Yeah, something I've noticed with the great leaders, legendary leaders around the world, is that they tend to be quite calm and cool. It's not a job if you are a volatile character, I think. You know, you see the likes of MS Dhoni, for example, Inzamam, Imran Khan, Stephen Waugh. All of these great people had one thing in common: a very cool and calm head on their shoulders.
Well, let me ask you, who is your favorite captain? If you talk about the World Cup winning captains list, who comes at number 1, number 2, and number 3 position?
I think captaincy is a job that requires a lot of thinking, and you know, it also requires you to be calm under pressure. We'll get back to it. Oh, cut away on that occasion, width provided, and he pounced onto that. And you know, those qualities, I mean, we'll have a look at that replay. Yeah, beautifully played, width offered. $18 for none are Saudi Arabia at the end of 4. Let's just get back to that topic in a bit. Right, over number 5 about to begin here. We were just speaking about the captaincy, and I mean, I personally feel it's the skills and the personality traits that need to be admired. So it's very difficult really to tell one from the other and have one favorite.
At last, they were able to get a boundary in the previous over. A good looking shot. How quickly he adjusted on the back foot. Good looking shot, 4 runs for Faiz Mohammad. So we're talking about the spinners and early introduction of the spinners, and straight away getting a boundary is Majdi joining his partner. The previous over it was Faiz, and now the captain Majdi Dildar. What an excellent shot. Straight away putting the bowler under pressure.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't as bad a delivery. Pitched relatively full, but he quickly rocked back onto his back foot. Did Majdi, spotted it early and pulling it all along the carpet for much deserved boundary, and he follows it up with an absolute long hop. What a gift. Thank you very much, says Majdi. The ball slipping off his hands, and 4 more to the total.
What a good start by Namir Palekar. A loose run and rightly punished by Majdi Dildar. So back-to-back boundaries. Slowly the runs are flowing from the blade of Majdi.
I think that's also a free hit, is it? Because it was over waist height. So he's got the license to thrill. He's gone up and over. Has he found the gap? No. There is a fielder positioned at the boundary, keeping it down to 1.
I'm still waiting, Raza.
Yeah, so we were talking about captaincy and skill set, you know, the calm demeanor, being able to make decisions on the spot, creative, and I think those are the qualities that are my favorite. I don't really, you know, believe in individualism.
You're playing safe, Raza, here. Oh, bit fuller. There was an opportunity to get some runs. A loose shot. Early trouble for Namir Palekar, the off-break bowler. Been introduced early in this innings. With those qualities, did the captain impressed you? Having those qualities, did you ever got impressed by any captain?
Yeah, I think, you know, let's talk about the contemporary ones, you know, the ones who are playing the game right now or have recently retired. I think MS Dhoni was a prime example of someone. We'll just get back to it after this ball. End of over number 5. Saudi Arabia are 28 for none. Yeah, just talking about the captains once again, and then, you know, and we were talking about a few successful ones, and the recent one that came to mind was MS Dhoni, recently retired from international cricket. And he was somebody who approached the game differently. And as a captain, I think you need to be thinking out of the box. That's one of the reasons why he was mighty impressive. You know, where, for example, if you're chasing a total, you know, before his time, most teams would go in chasing a total, thinking they need to finish it off as soon as possible. but he was somebody who believed in taking the game deep and giving yourself the best chance of winning a contest. And that's a quality that resonates with me, personally. I mean, people have different choices, and there's no such thing as good or bad choice. And things keep evolving. We had Ben Stokes as well, who, as we see that ball clipped away, at least a couple of runs. Now this outfield is really fast, but just reeled in before the boundary. So we're speaking about Ben Stokes as well, coming up with Bazball, playing his own brand of cricket, which was successful for a while. So anyone who thinks outside the box and comes up with new and different ideas, in my opinion, is a good captain.
Yeah, absolutely, and modern day cricket demands a lot. Every decision matters, and lately we have seen the rise of Rohit Sharma, a true leader. It always helped the Indian team as they went on to win the World Cup, T20 World Cup. They recently concluded, if I'm not the Champions Trophy as well. So you need to have a great leader who can lead from the front, and he's one of the batters in the world who always loves to attack from the ball one, and as a leader always love to take that extra responsibility on his shoulders. Not only as a captain, but also you need to have the support of your players. The Indian team has been lucky, especially Rohit Sharma, because he has got the support of Bumrah as well as Virat Kohli. So I expect Ayan Misbah and the likes of Rezal Nadir and Ahmed Khudadad, they are the backbone of this UAE under 16 side.
I think you're speaking about Rohit Sharma. His mantra seems to be selfless, put team beyond self. And as you were rightly mentioning, he goes out there, all guns blazing, not worried about his wicket. He knows his role well. I think that's another quality that stands off in a successful captain. And it commands respect, when you are selfless. Saurav Ganguly, I think, was another captain who was like that. As we come to the end of over number 6, Saudi Arabia are 30 for none. Over number 7, then in progress. Spin's been introduced. Saudi Arabia would be relatively happy with the start. That ball's pulled away. The fielder at the boundary coming across. Keeping it to just the one. The run rate at the moment 5.03. Majdi not out on 17 of 24. And his partner Faiz Muhammad 7 of 14. Pushed away off the back foot. They're rotating the strike nicely, these Saudi batters. Namir Paliga struggled to grip the ball in the first over. He's been a bit better in this one. The two fielders he's got outside the 30-yard circle are deep square leg and long on. Makes sense with the right arm off spinner bringing the ball back into the right-hander. He's finally found his control in this over, Namir. Mistimed. Saw that in the last game. When the dot balls start to pile up, they can often lead to a fall of a wicket. Flighted and wide outside the off stump. Signal as an extra by the umpire. Using his feet, dragging that ball from outside the off stump towards leg side to finish that over. Saudi Arabia at 33 for 0. Start of over number 8. Off to a reasonable start. The Saudis going at 4.6 runs per over. Raisal Nadir is into his fourth over, has been quite miserly and economical, just giving away 9 runs, I beg your pardon. A bit fuller. That time played straight back to the bowler. Looks a compact batter, doesn't he? The Saudi Arabian captain, Majdi. This time drifted into his pads and he might as well feel that he's missed out on an opportunity. Couldn't quite find the gap. And the last 2 overs have been a lot better for the UAE. That run rate, which was slightly over 5, has been pegged back to around 4.5, 4.4 to be precise. And again down leg side, I think brushed off his thigh guard. So it's an interesting passage of play now for both teams. As we look at that replay, the ball, clearly coming off the pads rather, and the ball is signalling that as well in his follow through. A touch short, trying to dab it away. Yet another dot ball in this over, and that run rate further declines. So the last ball of the over coming up. It's been an excellent one so far for the UAE, and they'd like to keep it that way. And he's taken a chance, opened his arms. There was a little bit of width to work with. He was getting bogged down, a few dot balls, but when the opportunity presented itself, he was able to put it away. Saudi Arabia ending the over on a high after 8. They are 37 for none. Over number 9 then starts. Just about to begin. And Saudi Arabia 37 for none, with their openers still out in the middle. Would be quite happy with the start. Namir Palikar into his third over, right arm off spin as the batter plunges forward. Another dot ball. Well flighted, and this time he tries to drive it all along the carpet. Seems to be playing the sheet anchor's role here. As he cuts that ball. He's going into his shell though, 7 of 22. And the flighted delivery, using his feet, but then just checking his shot at the last moment. It's been an excellent over so far by Namir. Putting the brake on the scoring, and just like the last over, the batter trying to break the shackles, mistiming it, inside edge, lucky to get away with it. At the end of 9, Saudi Arabia then are 37 for none. He's looked $1 million so far, Majdi. Has taken the responsibility on his shoulders as that ball almost clipping that off stump. Didn't really have much of an idea about that. Nirvan Shetty being introduced into the attack and almost picking up a wicket for his side. A touch fuller that time. Played away to the captain of the UAE, Ayan Khan, standing at short mid wicket. Full toss, and he might feel that he's missed out there. Majdi, as you look at the field that Shetty is operating with, he's got a fielder at deep square leg. And long gone for the left-hander as he goes down the ground, and it's gone straight to that man at long on, all along the carpet, of course. So just a single. They seem to have done their homework, this UAE side, and they know what to do against specific type of batters. For example, if they've got a left-hander on strike against a leg spinner, they have a man back at deep square leg and long on, because the ball mostly would come into the batter. Let's see if that field is the same. Wow, a bit of drift and turn. What a delivery. Quite happy to keep that deep square leg. As we look at that replay, the ball coming back in, drifting back in, and then leaving the batter at the last second. An absolute jaffa by the leggy. And yet again, almost an action replay of the previous delivery to end this over. He's already asking a few questions. Is Nirvan Shetty in his first over? Just the one run coming from it. Saudi Arabia, a 38 for none after 10. The umpire signalling the end of power play 1 from overs 1 to 10. Right, so that run rate now for the first time has dropped below 4. This time pulling it away straight to the fielder. In fact, it's been taken. I thought it was all along the carpet for a moment. A sharp catch taken. It was traveling at the rate of knots. Let's have a look at that. There to be hit, went straight to the fielder, right into the bucket hands, didn't have to move much, but they're never easy. He was standing close to the wicket. A disappointed look on the face of the captain as he makes a long way back to the hut. He was looking so good. Or the new batter is in. The UAE finally able to pick up their first wicket. As we look at that replay again, he could have hit it anywhere, hits it straight into the fielder's hands, and look at the non-striker there, Faiz Mohammed. He was disappointed as well. And now that they've picked up a wicket, it might open doors to more. So often is the case. One wicket brings two or even three, and they've got to slip in place, which is the right move in my opinion. Oh, there's an appeal, and wow. I think the only thing that could have saved him there was if that ball pitched outside the leg stump, because it was pretty full, and he was standing at that leg stump when that ball made an impact with his pads. He's finally off the mark. Ayhan Mohammed. Settling any nerves, if there were any. After a rather rusty first over, Namir Palekar has made an excellent comeback. Wide, too wide, signalled as a wide as well. Down the ground, milking it for a single to finish over number 11. Saudi Arabia then are 41 and they've just lost a wicket. Fayaz Mohammed then on strike, and it will be a trial by spin as Nirvan Shetty comes on to bowl his second over. We saw some sharp spin and bounce in the first one. Nicely driven, a good looking stroke, going straight to the fielder. As long as he can keep picking those ones and twos, Saudi Arabia won't mind him staying at the crease. But he's gone into his shell, and those kinds of deliveries need to be put away. A full toss, not getting the treatment it deserved, which is a bit of worry when you've played 29 balls and you have your eye well in. Right, Nirvan has an opportunity to bowl at the new batter, Ayhan. Lets that one go through to the keeper. Saudi Arabia happy to maintain that right-left hand combination. Ayhan and Faiz rather. Out there in the center. Oh, this is a close call, waiting for the umpire signal. And he was found plumb in front of the stumps on the back foot. The ball probably clipping that middle and leg. Let's watch that once more. Pitching around that middle stump and taking off leg, top of leg. And he was almost walking himself before feeling surprised by the decision. A double break then for the UAE. Right. Last ball of the over coming up. And a good delivery within the line of the stumps. And he did well to get his bat down on it. As over number 12 closes, a successful one for the UAE. Saudi are 42 for 2. Right, new over begins, over number 13, UAE. Certainly picking up a couple of wickets in succession. Fires, the opener, is still out there. He's been joined by Rafi, who's yet to get off the mark. As Palika continues, and that ball turning and keeping low. Encouraging signs for the spinners. Wide outside the off stump, it was big turn, massive turn. And a similar line and length to follow it up. This time the batsman lunging forward, full stretch, playing it with a straight bat. And making sure that there's no gap between that baton pad. Oh, that one's kept really, really low then. And it's actually gone on to hit the stumps as well. For a moment we thought it missed the stumps, but let's have a look. Yeah, hardly bounced, and another batter guilty of playing a ball off the back foot. Saudi Arabia now in all sorts of trouble. They're falling like a pack of cards. 43 they are. 4-3 in 12.4. Right, another new batter in then. Saudi Arabia, after that decent partnership, losing 3 quick wickets in succession. Starts off with a dot ball. Namir Palekar into his 5th over, picking up 2 out of those 3 scalps. Yes, Farhan is the new batter in, cut away. Always a pleasant feeling getting off the mark, as over number 13, I think there is still 1 ball to go. Is there? No. Yeah. Over number 13 comes to an end. 44 for 3. Saudi Arabia. A dangerous passage of play now for Saudi. They've lost 3 quick wickets with not many runs on the board. And this 50 overs is a cruel game. You can lose wickets in succession, and before you know, you're in the tail. He's really impressed me. Nirvan Shetty, only into his 3rd over, has got the ball to turn and bounce and jump and zip. Leg spinner's delight. Comes again, nicely played. That's the way you play it. Stretch as far forward as you can, particularly when the ball is turning and not bouncing, which has been the case on the surface. 2 wickets, an LBW and a bowled, have fallen, both because the batters were found guilty of staying on that back foot. And yet again, living dangerously, almost through. Nirvan knows it. Just when we were praising the batter, it's not easy, it's hot out there, the mercury levels soaring. Much better. That has been the problem for a lot of batters in this tournament, trying to play straight down the ground. A dot ball then to finish over number 14, Saudi Arabia, 44 for 3.
.44 for the loss of 3. 14 overs gone. Faiz Mohammad still out there in the middle. Nirvan, 3 overs, 2 runs, a wicket to his name. A good comeback after going for runs in his first over, Namir Palekar. Control the flow of runs and in the process also got those couple of wickets. Farhan Mohammad and Fez for Saudi Arabia trying to stitch a partnership here. Throughout this tournament we have seen most of the wickets going in the kitty of spinners. What a connection in the air, but straight into the hands of the fielder at long on, trying to break the shackles. They were under pressure, runs were hard to come, and Namir Palekar, he is having an excellent game. The off-break bowler, this one a bit fuller, has got greedy to take on Palekar, but all he could find is a fielder at a long on. Delighted is the fielder and dejected is the batter here. Faiz Mohammad departs. So another wicket goes down for Saudi Arabia. Trouble times for Saudi Arabia under 16, 45 for the loss of 4. Palekar making a name for himself. So being expensive in his first over, a good comeback, keeping things tight, and in the process, he is able to get those wickets. The problem for Saudi Arabia under 16 has been they are not able to build a partnership. An astute captaincy from Ayan Misbah. An early introduction of spin in this game. And slowly they are controlling the proceedings out there in the middle. UAE under 16. Driven but straight towards the bowler. Another successful over from Palekar comes to an end with wicket going down in the over 45 for the loss of 4. 15 overs gone. They started off really well. Majid, the captain, got 23 runs to his name and 10 for Faiz Mohammad Akram. An early depart for Ayan and the wicket-keeper Rafe. The damage has been done by Palekar. Nirvan Shetty will continue. Now for Saudi Arabia, it's about rebuilding a partnership, and they need a partnership to stay alive in this contest. So no slip in position. Brilliantly bowled, bowling those wrong ones. Mustafa Hassan Ali behind the stumps. He has been dexterous. It's time for Saudi Arabia to survive for another 5-6 overs. Try not to lose another wicket here. So left hand right hand combination for Farhan Mohammad. He has been joined by Adi Danil Mahfouz. So two young lads. Can they rescue Saudi Arabia under 16 from this situation? A half-hearted appeal. Another wrong one, inviting him on the front foot. Yet again, sharp behind the stumps. Mustafa Hassan Ali. Oh, look at that yet again. The ball just keeping a bit low. It has been the problem for Saudi Arabia batters in this innings. 16 overs gone. A maiden over from Nirvan Shetty, 45 for the loss of 4. We're back live after a much needed drinks break. 16 overs gone, 45 for the loss of 4. Palekar will continue. And at the USDT, it was Qatar versus Kuwait. Qatar batting first, they posted 184, and it was a close game. Kuwait winning that game by 3 wickets in hand, thanks to their captain Umar Abbas, who smashed quick 65 of just 29 balls. Kuwait had a tough outing against the UAE, but now they are able to get points on board. Yet again straight towards the fielder, playing too many dot deliveries. At least try to get 2-3 runs every over. The situation demands not only to keep the wicket but also to rotate the strike at the same time. Palekar getting an opportunity in this game, and he's making the difference with the ball. 3 wickets so far into his 7th over. Was there an edge? And half-hearted a bail from the bowler himself. Naseem has been rested for this game, and Palekar getting an opportunity and grabbing that opportunity with both the hands, the way he's bowling with lot of control and discipline, and he has been rightly rewarded by those wickets. So just 1 run from that over of Palekar. Saudi Arabia under 16, 46 for the loss of 4, 17 overs gone. So tall Adi Danil, Mahfouz on strike. The leggy end off break bowler making life difficult for the batters of Saudi Arabia under 16. After a good start, they just lost the plot, losing quick 4 wickets. Yet again, ball just keeping a bit low. On this track, you need to play on the front foot. But Nirvan Shetty is a clever bowler. He's forcing the batter to stay on the back foot, and that is where you can create trouble. A bit fuller, some work for the fielder, Nirbhav Vaswani. All these young boys, so they're having a good time in this ongoing ACC under 16 men's West Zone Cup, a tournament they'll remember for ages. It's a long journey for all these young boys, but a good platform has been provided by Asian Cricket Council. This time managed to put in the gap a single, and also the boards, they are doing an excellent job by backing these young budding cricketers, providing them with some excellent facilities back home, and all the teams, they came well prepared into this tournament. Bahrain having an unbeaten run so far in this tournament, a team to watch. So one more tight over from Shetty. 18 gone, 47 for the loss of 4. there's a change in the bowling. The left arm orthodox. Nirbhav Vaswani bowled quite well in the first game for UAE. Driven, but a thick outside edge ball racing towards the fence. Some work for the fielder. Not in control, but he will take those 2 runs. Though there was a slip position, a lone slip, the captain himself. So much of options for Misbah when it comes to the spin bowling department. They have the services of Khudadad as well, who had a good outing here at the same venue, got 50 runs and a wicket to his name. Now Nirbhav Vaswani, the left arm orthodox, just wait for that arm delivery. He's known for bowling those arm deliveries, and that might create some problem for the batters. Well managed onto the back foot. A single has been taken, but the spinners, they are doing an extremely good job. Tight lines, smart variations, not allowing any width or any room for the batters to go big. By every ball passing by, every over is building pressure on these 2 batters. Currently UAE spinners are running the show right now. We are almost into the 19th over with that single. 50 comes up for Saudi Arabia under 16. The good thing for Saudi Arabia is these 2, they're spending some quality time out there in the middle. It's just a matter of time when they can flourish here. 19 overs gone, 50 for the loss of 4. Shetty will continue, and a slip in position, the likes of the captain himself, Ayan Misbah. The going has been tough and slow for Saudi Arabia under 16. They have lost 4 wickets, 50 on board. Boundaries are hard to come. Nicely managed. It was a bit fuller, goes through the offside. A little partnership flourishing between Farhan and Adi Danil Mahfouz. A long way to go for these 2 young batters of Saudi Arabia under 16. Sharp turn, very watchful. It's a good battle between bat and ball. It's time for survival for Farhan Muhammad and Adi Mahfouz. Now these 2 playing too many dot deliveries. At the same time, they are frustrating the bowlers of UAE under 16. The came out with a plan of losing those quick 4 wickets. Should not think far as of now. Just play another 5-6 overs, get 20 runs. Let this partnership flourish. A full toss, the defensive mode. Look at that economy of Nirvan Shetty. 6 overs, just going for 4 runs, a wicket to his name. 20 overs gone, 51 for the loss of 4. A sharp turn, extra bounce, quicker in the air. What a take by young Mustafa. He has been impressive in this tournament behind the stumps for UAE under-16 side. Definitely a future prospect for UAE in the coming years. Mustafa, brilliantly done by the fielder. Palekar putting that extra effort, saving some extra runs for his side. Life is becoming difficult for the batters here. Farhan faced 25 balls for his 1 run, and Adi Danil is batting on 6 of 19 deliveries. So no intent coming in from these two batters. At least they need to dispatch those looseness coming at them, get some runs. It's not only about surviving, but also you need to make sure to score runs on the opportunities provided by the bowlers. So left hand, right hand combination, trying their best at stitching a partnership. Adi and Farhan for Saudi Arabia under-16. Still, he remains on 1. Farhan Mohammad faced 25 balls for his single run, 21 gone, 52 for the loss of 4.
Over number 22 then in progress. Saudi Arabia 52 for the loss of 4. Adi Danil out there on 7 of 22, and Farhan Mohammad on 1. They've been clinical in this game so far, the UAE. Ever since the introduction of spin, Saudi Arabia has found the going rather tough. Nirvan Shetty into his 7th over, and he's got an unbelievable economy rate as the two batters rather, going through for a quick single. He's only given away 4 runs then in his 6.3 overs. What an incredible spell of spin bowling. Let's have a look at that replay again. Played with soft hands, a bit of a late call as well. He didn't set off immediately, but probably realised the fielder was a bit too far. Could have been dangerous, no damage done in the end. Oh, once again that evidence of bowling, of ball keeping low. Let's watch that once more. A bit fuller, playing away from his body. Farhan didn't really have much of a clue about that. And that adds to the tally of dot balls as Nirvan Shetty finishes off his 7th over. Saudi Arabia are 53 for 4. Saudi Arabia winning the toss here this afternoon, deciding to bat first, find themselves in all sorts of trouble, succumbing to some quality spin from the bowlers of the UAE and a bit of bounce zip as the batter signals there. Has been the name of the game, the pattern of the day so far. Not been an easy day for the batters, as the UAE bowlers have successfully employed those variations and tricks. We've seen this pattern with lots of teams in this tournament going in with spin heavy attacks, and they've got decent variety as well in that spin department, whether it's left arm orthodox, wrist spin, a few offies, and of course the lethal leg spinners. So it's been a complete package. The mantra so far in this tournament has been spin to win. Farhan is going nowhere with this innings. He's batting on 1 of 30 deliveries faced as another over comes to a close. Saudi Arabia reeling at 54 for 4. Oh, this is a huge mix-up. What are they doing? An absolute gift. There was confusion early on as well in the last over. And we see more of that in this over. And this time it proved out to be fatal. Another angle on that one, played with soft hands, enough time for them really to cross over. It's hot, we know, but that was played with soft hands, went into the gap. And I think Farhan didn't really respond to his partner's call. Another wicket fall. Saudi Arabia in deep trouble at 54 for the loss of 5. Well, let's watch that again. Whose call was it? It was clearly the striker's call. He was there at the non-striker's end. And Farhan not interested at all, not responding, not saying yes or no either. Just daydreaming, he was just there. Motionless and speechless as well, unfortunately. Should have said something. If he wasn't interested, send the batter back. Selling his partner down the river. And Saudi Arabia now with half their side back in the hut find themselves with a major recovery job to do, as is living dangerously. The new batter, another run out opportunity, or what is going on? What is going on? They've just lost a wicket to a run out. Almost another one. It was uppishly played to start with, so it was a catching opportunity, falling safe, and then a run out opportunity as well. Wide to follow that up. As we see more turn on offer. Are they throwing in the towel too early, the Saudis? It's not an easy pitch to bat on, as we can see clearly. Let's watch that. An ideal leg spinner's ball. He's done that time and time again, Nirvan Shetty. And hence his figures. 1 for 6. Driven straight to the field. This time common sense prevails as they stay where they were, the batters, 2 batters, Mohammed Nabil. The striker and Farhan Mohammed, the non-striker rather, and Farhan Mohammed. Uppishly played, this is an opportunity! And a valiant effort, jumping and diving to his right. We'll watch that once more. A similar kind of a shot that was played on the last ball. This time it carried to the fielder. Lives to survive another day as over number 24 comes to a close. Saudi Arabia 56 for 5. Right, so as we look at those bowling figures, dominated by spin, of course. Namir Palika Bowling his 7 overs, picking up 3 wickets, 20 runs he gave away. And Nirvan Shetty, the other successful spinner, picking up 1 wicket for 7 runs. Over number 25. Almost at the halfway mark now. Mohammad Nabil is still fresh at the crease. 1 of 5. Farhan's been there for ages now. He's faced 30 deliveries and batting on just 1. And you can see that ball after ball today, a dot ball after dot ball, wickets after wickets. It's been a bowling dominant innings so far. Something we haven't seen much of on this particular surface, apart from that game between Bahrain and Oman, which was a low-scoring one, a low-scoring thriller it turned out to be. They'd be looking to wrap it up as quickly as possible, Saudi UAE rather. This is their second game of the tournament, of course. 1-1. Bahrain sitting top of the table with 2 matches played, 2-1. They're second in the list, the UAE, but with a big win here, they can ensure their place as the table toppers. End of over number 25, 56 for 5, Saudi Arabia. Oh, this is close. Big appeal. He's almost pleading. It looked out from the commentary box, to be honest. That ball keeping low. He was batting on that middle stump. Yeah, very, very close indeed. I think that was going on to clip the middle and leg. In fact, I think it would have thudded into middle and leg. Flighted delivery. Consider himself very unlucky, Nirvan Shetty, on that first delivery of this over. Found the batsman straight in front of the stumps. Given as not out. Farhan's toil at the crease continues. He's faced 33 balls now and he's letting his team down. Yeah, finally he's found the gap, has he? Yes, he has. That's better. playing it straight. A half pull, half push. Doesn't really matter as long as you can keep those runs coming, keep rotating the strike. Having said that, it's boiling hot out there. The temperatures are soaring, and these guys, they're only youngsters, 16 and below. It's not easy. As over number 26 comes to a close. Saudi Arabia 58 for the loss of 5. At the halfway mark then, the UAE well and truly ahead in the game. Dictating terms. Mohammed Nabil, the new batter out there, he's joined Farhan, and those two have a build-up job to do. Nirbhav Waswani into his 5th over. Oh, was that an outside edge there? Asking the question. The umpire unmoved. Lovely piece of bowling. Inviting the batsman to come forward, as we'll see in that replay. Yeah. And sharp turn, sharp and quick turn. Not giving the batter enough time to react. Lucky escape. And this time he goes hard at it. Couldn't quite find the gap. So another dot ball. Mohammed Nabil, he's started off slowly as that ball goes down leg side, signalled as a wide. Could they do anything different to get these bowlers off their marks? Maybe get on the offensive and start attacking the bowling a little bit, because at the moment they're just allowing the UAE bowlers to bowl at them. And this will keep on happening if you keep playing from the crease. These UAE bowlers have the ability to keep hitting those lines and lengths that are difficult to put away. A bit of drift. I think he was looking for a wicket. It was probably an arm delivery. Right now these UAE bowlers quite happy bowling most of their deliveries around and outside that off. That came back in, was it because of the natural variation of the pitch? Lucky, once again, the batter. At the end of 27, Saudi Arabia are 60 with half their side back in the hut. Farhan is on strike again, and that ball turning a bit too much once again. Signal is a wide. Nirvan Shetty, he's into his 10th over. He's going at an economy rate of just over 1. What an unbelievable effort. He's been absolutely spot on and meticulous with his lines and lengths. Not giving anything away to the batters. This time using his feet slightly, but not able to get to the pitch of the ball. Another dot ball. Most of these UAE fielders are inside the ring right now. They're going in with an attacking mindset, looking to pick up wickets. Might be an idea to get a slip or two in as well. As we see from here, there's only one man outside the 30-yard circle at position that deep square leg. And he's been standing idle with not much to do either. He's been using his feet as we speak. The fielder at short mid-wicket racing to his left. And another example of Farhan being a bit reluctant. I think there was a single on there. He was played with soft hands into the gap. And with him batting on 3 of 40 deliveries, he desperately needs to take strike. Oh, what a delivery. An absolute jeffer. It was the other one, the wrong one. The googly. Didn't have much of a clue about that. Farhan. Yeah, what a ball. What a ball. Hasn't, oh, once again, I think he's finally bringing them out in this over. Didn't really bowl many of those early, but because it was his last over, I think he wanted to pick up a wicket. Nirvan Shetty finishing his quota of 10 overs, and his figures are 1 for 10. Saudi Arabia 61 for 5.
Unplayable in the first game, as well as he continues to excel with the ball. What a spell. 10 overs 10, a wicket to Nirvan Shetty. 28 overs 61 for the loss of 5. Nabil 17 balls for his single. Alongside him is Farhan Mohammad. 42 balls, got just 3 runs. Not able to attack against the spinners of UAE. Vaswani, the left arm orthodox. Another bowler who bowled quite exceptionally well. The story remains the same, playing too many dot deliveries, not helping the cause of Saudi Arabia under 16 team. Going at a run rate of just 2.14. It clearly shows the way the bowlers bowled today. At last, a single has been taken. Bowling with lots of discipline and those suffocating line and length always force the batters on the back foot. Half of the side of Saudi Arabia under 16 back in the hut. Plenty of hard work needs to be done by Farhan and Nabil, especially Farhan Mohammad. Spent quality time out there in the middle, 42 balls for his 3 runs. It was so impressive, the wicket keeper. Ball just keeping a bit low, and he's making sure to collect all those balls quite well. Mustafa making a name for himself. The wall behind the stumps for UAE under 16. The batters just happy by defending those deliveries coming at them. Another brilliant over from Nirbhav Vaswani comes to an end. 29 gone, 62 for the loss of 5. .62 for the loss of 5. 29 overs gone. Plenty of options for the captain Misbah when it comes to the spin bowling department. Getting ready is Khudadad to bowl his first over. Sharp bounce. He had an excellent outing in the first game, got runs with the bat for UAE, then bowled quite economically, getting a wicket to his name, Ahmad Khudadad. As of now, it looks like these two are happy by playing those dot deliveries. The idea is just to experience this outing, play full quota of 50 overs. Frustrating times for the bowlers. These two batters, they are just not offering any kind of shots. Both are in defensive mode. All they need is One, two good shots just to release that pressure. You're surviving, but at the same time, you also need to make sure to get runs, rotate the strike, which is not happening currently for Saudi Arabia under 16 side. Look at that. Plenty of coverage on the offside. Just a one fielder outside 30-yard circle, deep square leg. So Khudada starts with a maiden over. Still Saudi Arabia under 16, 62 for the loss of 5, 30 gone. So spin will continue here at West End Park International Cricket Stadium. Half of the side back in the hut, 62 on board. The going has been tough for Saudi Arabia under 16. And early in the day, Bahrain tasted the first defeat, the ongoing ACC under 16 Men's West Zone Cup. It was Mohammad Shaheen brilliance with the bat, which took Bahrain to 184, but in reply Kuwait going past that 184 with 3 wickets in hand. Captain Umar Abbas comes to the rescue. A quick 65 of 29 balls to lead the charge. What was a brilliant chase by Kuwait. And here at West End Park International, Saudi Arabia under 16, they're just not able to break the shackles here. Playing out too many dot deliveries, both Nabil and Farhan hanging in there for Saudi Arabia under 16. Oh, very watchful yet again. The ball keeping a bit low, but he has his own plan here. Farhan just doesn't want to give his wicket with ease. In the air, just falling short of the fielder. A loose shot on the previous delivery. But the good news for Saudi Arabia under 16 is that Farhan still out there in the middle, 62 for the loss of 5, 31 gone. Saudi Arabia sinking deeper here, 62 for the loss of 5 in 31 overs. The runs have dried up for Saudi Arabia. UAE are dominating this contest with pure discipline. Oh, for the first time in this tournament, we are seeing a short leg fielder. A brave move by captain, and it's a brave heart. Nirvan Shetty standing at that close position. It's always known as dangerous position on the cricket field. These young boys, they are here to showcase their talent, and also at the same time they're making sure to put that extra pressure on the batter. Oh my boys, the run rate is just dipping down from 2.41 last couple of overs where they were not able to find even a single. It came down to 1.97. Flighted delivery, there's a short leg, you need to bowl on that middle leg. That is what Nirvan is asking his bowler to pitch in that middle and leg area. This is much better, quicker delivery. So back to back, trying to bowl those maiden overs, yet to concede a run. Ahmad Khudadad. Very defensive. Just don't want to take any kind of chances against the spinners, not even trying to rotate the strike. So back to back maiden overs for Ahmad Khudadad. 62 for the loss of 5, 32 overs gone. Palekar has been brought back into the attack. A silly point. The previous over it was short leg, now silly point, a slip in position and attacking field. 51 balls played by Farhan Mohammad for his 3 runs. At the other end, it's a Mohammad Nabil, 33 balls for just couple of runs. Hit hard. What a brave player is Nirvan Shetty, standing at that silly point position. You need to have a heart of a champion. Nirvan Shetty showing his courage to stand at that closing position to the batter. Flighted delivery, all he could manage it straight towards the fielder. Just you need to use your feet. Take that single. It has been almost 3 to 4 overs that Saudi Arabia got stuck to that score of 62. Got a game Namir Palekar, and he was introduced early in the innings. Gone for runs in his first over, but after that it has been a brilliant comeback by Namir Palekar. Much better. The story remains the same by Farhan Mohammad. 55 balls, 3 runs for Farhan Mohammad. Saudi Arabia under 16, 62 for the loss of 5, 33 gone. Three back to back to back Maiden over 62 for the loss of 5, 33 gone. At the moment there is just no intent from the batters of Saudi Arabia. It's all about those defensive shots, no aggression. It's a Nirvan who is getting into the batter here. And it reminds me of Mohammad Kaif, the tour of Pakistan, where he was standing at that short leg position, and he gave a tough time to the batters of Pakistan, especially Mohammad Yusuf. Now the young lad Nirvan Shetty is trying to break that concentration of Nabil. Get a slip. Driven straight towards the fielder. So nothing much happening for Saudi Arabia. These two sticking out there in the middle, but not able to rotate the strike has been the problem for the past 3-4 overs. Frustrating times for the bowler and the fielders of UAE. Now there is a change from short leg. Nirvan Shetty moves to silly point. He's trying everything to just get rid of one of these batters. Mohammad Nabil, 37 balls, just couple of runs. It's just not happening for Saudi Arabia in today's game against UAE. They won the toss. They opted to bat first. They started off really well, but once Majdi was back in the hut, the trouble started for Saudi Arabia. Runs were hard to come. Wickets going down at regular intervals. A 3 back to back to back. Maiden overs by Ahmad Khudadad. Still the score remains at 62. 34 overs gone. 5 batters back in the hut for Saudi Arabia under 16. So an attacking field Silly point, backward point, a slip in position, using the feet. I really don't understand the plan from these two batters. They just got stuck at the score of 62. In the air, and the captain, in fact, it was Nirbhav Vaswani. A sitter has been put down. Farhan survives here. Nowhere near the ball. Oh, a regulation chance. Not grabbed by Vaswani. Could have been easily the fourth scalp for Palekar. Desperately looking to break this partnership. A false stroke, but not getting that support from the fielder. A quicker delivery, dexterous behind the stumps is Mustafa Hassan Ali. What a day he is having. A rising star for UAE under 16 side. Driven nicely. Are they going for that single? At last, it took ages for Saudi Arabia to get that single. Catch was put down in this over. A single has been taken. Was there a chance as a non-striker end? A clean pickup. All was needed was a direct hit. A lucky escape. A double escape in this over for Farhan Mohammad. 35 overs gone, 63 for the loss of 5.
Over number 36 then in progress. And Saudi Arabia looking down the barrel, 63 for 5. It's been a long and a very, very hard grind for Mohammad Nabil and his partner. Farhan, he's batting on 4 of 63 deliveries. And while I can understand that they need to stay out there, occupy the crease and do the build-up job, at the moment they're going nowhere with these runs. They're staying out there for the sake of staying. This innings has completely lacked intent. And they've certainly taken the meaning of occupying the crease to the next level. Ahmed Khudadad, he's yet to concede a run into his 4th over, and finally a shot in anger. Now there's another man close to the bat at silly point. And that's good captaincy by Ayan, realizing the Saudis are going nowhere with their intent, so inviting them to do something out of the box. Oh, and that's brought about a wicket as well, I think. Yes, clearly finally trying to take the aerial route, losing his balance and his wicket in the process. He was eyeing that long off region, the ball turning sharply, leaving him. He was clearly outside the crease, and a wicket at last for the UAE. Saudi Arabia slip further as their 6th wicket now departs. And let's have a look at that batting card. Saudi Arabia winning the toss, batting first, 63 for 6. They are at the moment only two batters. The openers getting into the double figures. Majdi and Faiz, 23 and 10 they got respectively. The rest has been a telephone number. Ayhan Muhammad 1. The bowling figures, they've been clinical in their approach. The UAE bowlers, the pick of the bowlers, Namir Palekar, getting 3 wickets for 21 runs. Nirvan Shetty, Ahmad Khudadad and Iban Waswani doing a fantastic job in tandem. Right, the pressure was building and something had to give. Ahmad Khudadad finally inducing a false stroke as he finishes another over. Another maiden. Saudi Arabia now with 4 wickets left in the tank are 63 for the loss of 6. Right, if you're a UAE captain, you'd be looking to wrap up this innings as soon as possible, and Ayan Khan is certainly thinking along those lines. And was that wrapped on the pads? Now probably a bit of inside edge onto the bat. It's good to see the captain deploying a short leg fielder. they can sniff a collapse of further proportions as the batter inside edging, chopping it on. A change in bowling, a change in tactics, working for the UAE, creating more problems for Saudi Arabia. Well, it was a straightforward ball, but there was that huge gap between bat and pad, playing down the wrong line as well. And as a result, he finds himself making that long walk back to the pavilion. The batter out, Mohammad Nabili faced 41 deliveries for his 2. Right, now 3 wickets left for Saudi Arabia, and it looks like they might as well get out under 100, which would be quite embarrassing. Razel now into his 5th over, finally picking up a wicket. A lot of cricket has been played on this surface as Afan Ali makes his way out in the middle. He's joined Ahmed Faisal, and both batters are worked away. Thickish outside edge. Played down to the 3rd man. He gets off the mark. Always a great feeling. Afan Ali. Look at that intensity of these UAE fielders there. They've been out there in this heat for 36.4 overs. And they're still cheering each other up. Right in the batter's ears. And it's Ahmed Faisal's turn now to face the music. Still fresh at the crease. Pulled away, helped away. Straight to the man at fine leg. Over number 37 comes to a close. Saudi Arabia at 64 for the 65 rather for the loss of 7. Right up in the block hold. Almost through. Almost picking up the 8th wicket for the UAE. Ahmed Khudadad, and he's heading towards an unprecedented record, isn't he? Still to concede a run into his 5th over, and almost through once again. The UAE, they're having fun, enjoying themselves out there. It's hot, so they need to keep talking to each other. And it hasn't looked like that they've let the heat get to them. Ayan Khan wasn't very happy at the toss, losing it, and didn't really look forward to the prospect of coming out and fielding in the heat. And oh, just ricocheting of the fielder there, and there's an appeal for... No. Initially I thought there was an appeal for run out, but the stumps are intact. They're probably appealing for a catch. The ball probably bounced off that fielder at silly point and going to covers. Well, that's the inquiry anyways. No, I think it's probably the fact that the ball was hit hard, and the fielder there probably feeling the sting of it. Swollen hand, perhaps. He's getting the attention he needs. Right, so this is support staff coming in, doing their job, providing the much needed attention to that fielder at silly point. Brave boy to be standing out there for his team. Pitch within the line of the stumps, looking for a single, and a bit of a fumble by the fielders, deciding to go against the idea of running, which was the right thing to do, I think, at that stage. 38 done, 65 they are then Saudi Arabia for the loss of 7. With the last 3 wickets to come now, UAE would be looking to wrap things up as quickly as possible. There's another ball played down to the 3rd man, another single. What Saudi Arabia could do here is try and bat as many overs as possible. We saw that in the game between Bahrain and Oman. Bahrain scoring what everyone thought was a below par total, but it was a tremendous performance chasing that target by Sunil's side, in the end winning that game by a margin of 4 runs, and that's been belted, beautifully driven. That would put a smile on a few Saudi faces. They'd been bogged down for a long time. It was a long time coming for a boundary as well. The runs had dried up. This time it was there to be hit, width on offer, an opportunity to extend his arms, and a much needed boundary. Ahmed Faisal breaking the shackles. Second thoughts, you look at that delivery and it wasn't as full, wasn't a half volley. Pitch around that good length area. So he had to keep his balance there, Ahmed. Short this time, he's played up in the air, who wants it? And a regulation catch taken. This was a little too fast and a little too good for Ahmed. Took him by surprise, jumped and kicked off the surface. As we see that again, yes, a bit too late. Mistiming it and into the hands of a fielder who accepts it rather gleefully. Saudi Arabia with that wicket now are 70 for the loss of 8. The new batter in now, and the UAE only 2 wickets away from wrapping this innings up. Oh, and he's cleaned him straight through him. Rezal Nader will be on a hat-trick next ball. Full, straight, you miss, I hit. Tahir Aslam. That was too good, right up in the block hole, trying to jam that bat down, but it was too late, and Dreisel was just too good again. A bouncer followed by a yorker, a wicket followed by another one. Right, the fielders are coming in now. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Could this be the first hat-trick? Here comes Razel up in the air, just falling short of the fielder. Just cannot understand that shot there. It was a hat-trick delivery. He was going after him. Let's have a look at those 2 wickets again. The first ball, the bouncer, climbing up on the batter. And an easy catch taken inside the ring. The second one right up in the block hole. And the batsman had no answers. As we speak, the over comes to an end as well. An eventful one, 2 wickets coming off it. And Saudi Arabia, 70 now for the loss of 9. They'll be looking to wrap the innings up in this over, and almost another wicket. Missed the stumps by a whisker. Ahmed Khudadad, he's yet to concede a run. He's been deadly accurate. And again looking for a wicket. Shooting that ball in. Firing it into the pads. The field is in, waiting in anticipation. Up in the air, he's found the gap though. Since the fielders were in. Running after that ball and keeping it down to only a 2 in the end, but it seems was that just a short run signaled by the umpire? Similar looking shot. Yes, indeed. Afan now. Once again, his intentions are quite clear. He's in no mood to hold back. And the UAE wouldn't really mind it. In fact, it's Saad on strike right now. Once again, he tries to go for that slog sweep over mid-wicket. It'll give him a couple of runs. Tries to go after that one. Afan Ali, the batter on strike, and it seems that it's a matter of time now that the Saudi 10th wicket will fall, and the UAE will be more than happy chasing down a target under 100. These two batters, they look in no mood to hang out there, so hopefully this could turn out to be an entertaining session. Either a flurry of runs or a quick chase by the UAE. Goes short, and he's hit that, skied it up in the air, falls in no man's land in the end, living dangerously, almost hoping to get out, going after everything now, these Saudi batters. This UAE team in this tournament, they've looked $1 million ever since their first game. It's only their second game, but they seem to have a lot of those boxes ticked in all three departments of the game. Their bowlers have been able to extract bounce, spin, early movement with pace as well. So they're a side to reckon with. Where did that come from? Right out of the screws. Maybe a case for this batter to play up the order if he's able to display a few more of those shots. Saad Ali, not afraid to go after the bowling. Again short, met with thin air and a slight appeal, ending the over at 75 for 9. Right, everyone's now converging close to the batter as that's been played up and over. Saad Ali picking his spot. No intentions of keeping that ball down. Full swing of the bat and earns himself a boundary early in the piece. Well, that's the kind of intent that was lacking in the Saudi innings. And although it might turn out to be too late, Saad Ali is showing, Saad and Afan are showing how it should be done. Afan on strike right now. Another attempt of a heave. over mid-wicket. He's batting on 10 of 13 of fun. Flighted, he takes the aerial route. One bounce to the fielder, and that's silly. As silly as a whale in a swimming pool. And the keeper's upset, rightly so. No backing up done. And this might as well turn out to be a frustrating partnership for the UAE. Oh, nicely bowled. Off the pads. Ahmed Khudadad now into his 7th over. 1 for 8 he's got. He's invited him again to go after it. But no connection that time. Another over comes to a close. This last partnership now. Is teasing these UAE boys a little bit. It's a bit of a teaser. Yeah, I'd like to get rid of one of these batters as soon as possible. A good delivery. Full, straight, keeping the batter honest. Finally, the boy on strike. A touch short. Misses everything through to the keeper, and you can see the frustration building. He's talking to his captain, and the captain has actually come down and he's having a word with him, which is the right thing to do. Young man, he needs to calm down. They're well and truly on top, far ahead of the game at this point. A couple of steps down the pitch. No timing onto that one, so it'll only be a single. Oh, good delivery. Aimed for the throat. It's been given as a wide. A tough call by the umpire. Was that going over the head, or was it just shoulder height? Was it just one for the over? Full toss, edged away. Just a single. So he's tried a few things in this over. Has Razel, a bouncer, Yorker, an almost beamer, another outside edge. They're trying too much as over number 43 comes to a close. Saudi Arabia now closing in on that three-figure score of 100, or 84 for the loss of 9. Oh, vicious turn. And that's why we were talking about how they would benefit from getting as many runs as possible, because they're not completely out of it yet, Saudi Arabia. Funnier things have happened in cricket. Afan Ali, and he's living dangerously across the line once more. Another play and a miss. Well, it happens sometimes in cricket. You get through these phases as a fielding team, and fired it in once more. They're probably trying to do a bit too much, getting frustrated by this last wicket partnership, but nothing's been working. And even the batters are trying desperately hard to either get out or get runs, and for them even they've been living dangerously and surviving. A few close calls, balls landing in front of the fielders, missing the stumps on a few occasions. Such is the nature of the game. They'd probably benefit from slowing down, relaxing, regathering their thoughts. They're still pretty much in control of this game. And finally one goes through. He was aiming for that. Tried and found one in the right area. Saad Ali losing his off stump. Outside the off stump, big turn once more. Clipping that off stump. The outer half of it. Saudi Arabian innings has finally been wrapped up. Opportunity then for these boys to regather with the coaching staff, just to reflect on what happened out in the middle. It's good to see them all smiling and acknowledging the effort that everyone's put in. It's important not to get complacent, regather their thoughts. They've still got a target to chase, although a small one. The game is not over until it's over. And as I said, cricket can be a funny game. As we look at that batting card of Saudi Arabia, presents a sorry picture. Apart from Majid, Faiz and Afan Ali at the bottom, no other batters entering the double figure mark. The bowling department was great for the UAE as all their plans came together. Raisal Nadir Shah and Namir Palekar picking up 3 wickets apiece. 2 wickets to Ahmed Khudadad and 1 for Nirvan Shetty, who I thought bowled miserly and was a bit unfortunate perhaps not to pick up more wickets. As we look at the highlights reel, the opener started off confidently initially. There were some opportunities created by the bowlers, but there was a bit of partnership as the ball stayed low. There was some more evidence of Saudi batters going on the back foot, a bit circumspect. The running was not certain as well. Far from convincing. A few boundaries were picked up in between, but these UAE bowlers didn't really give much to work with apart from a few balls. The spinners did struggle to grip the ball initially, but once they found their form, the going was extremely tough for the Saudi batters. A few false strokes, just like that one, being wrapped on the back foot. In fact, twice you see another batsman quite happy to play the ball from the crease. And that catch there cleanly taken by the fielder, further portraying the excellence that UAE has shown in this game. And that run out I thought was quite silly. There was always a single on, and then that stumping brought about by excellent field change before the last few wickets were convincingly picked up by the UAE. He was on a hat-trick at that stage. The bowler picking up 2 in 2. Raisal unfortunate to have missed out on that. Right, time now for a break. We'll see you right after this with the UAE chase.
A very good evening, and under the lights, it will be UAE who will be looking for yet another win in this tournament. And we are back, Saudi Arabia, all out for just 85, and UAE have absolutely dominated with the ball. A brilliant bowling performance, and now it's time for the chase. But before that, let's see how things panned out in the first innings, winning the toss and opting to bat first. They started off really well. The captain, managing 23 and 10 for 5 is Muhammad Akram. And nothing much to talk about the middle order of Saudi Arabia under 16. Some impetus provided by Affan Ali. He remained unbeaten on 14 of 23 balls. All they could manage is 85, and they were bundled out in 44 overs. Now UAE will need just 86 to win, and they were exceptionally well with the ball. The likes of Namir Palekar, 3 wickets in his kitty. Raizal Nadir Shah in his second spell, he got those wickets, 8 overs, 26 runs and 3 wickets for young Raizal Nadir Shah. Ahmad Khudadat, look at that spell. 5 maidens going for just 9 runs, couple of wickets, and Nirvan Shetty yet again unplayable. 10 overs, couple of maidens, 10 runs and a wicket to his name. Nirbhav Vaswani and Aidan Manian went wicketless. Now with this strong batting lineup, they'll be eyeing this target with confidence. UAE are the favourites, but remember, in cricket, no target is too small to defend. So Saudi Arabia will fight till the very last ball. Quite interestingly, throughout this tournament, we have seen teams batting first. They went on to win the matches at this venue. After a couple of high-scoring games, a couple of days ago, we have seen the likes of Bahrain. They defended 132 under the lights. So for Saudi Arabia, they need to come out with positive intent. Nothing is impossible. All you need is to believe. You need to have that belief to believe in yourself. But we're in for UAE. They did an excellent job keeping Saudi Arabia to 85. And after a thumping start to this tournament, they'll be eyeing for another convincing victory against the Saudi Arabia under 16 side. This is the second game for UAE under 16 boys in this ongoing ACC men's under 16 West Zone Cup Qatar 2025. So it will be left hand right hand combination for UAE. Top of the order, taking the guard, is the captain of UAE under 16, the man in form who scored that brilliant 100 in the first game, Ayan Misbah. The number 9, alongside him is Shashank Mantra, stylish left hand batter. A slip in position and getting ready to bowl the first over for Saudi Arabia is the Tahir Aslam. So we are all set for the chase. UAE under 16. Some movement, good start, sticking to that off stump line. But it's an uphill task for Saudi Arabia under 16 bowlers to lead. They need to get those wickets, but also they need to make sure not to leak runs. Oh, what a heave, what a start. The man in form, wasting no time. Going down on one knee, Misbah sends Tahir towards that cow corner. 1 bounce, 4 runs off the mark. Misbah in style, off the mark. UAE, look at the strong wrist and forearms of Misbah, getting better of Tahir. Quickly adjusting himself there, coming under the ball. Oh, what a hit. Straight away putting the bowler on the back foot. The stylish right hand batter, the captain of UAE under 16, Aryan Misbah. Yet again He looks to be in control. Played down the ground. Oh, fumble and 4 runs, back-to-back boundaries, showing his class. Aryan Misbah is on a roll. He is on a fire here at West End Park International Cricket Stadium. The young lad showing his class and elegance. What a beautiful punch from Misbah. Stand and delivered, showing the full face of the blade. And no chance for the mid-off fielder. 4 runs, back-to-back boundaries. Sensible piece of batting. By getting those 4 runs, a couple of deliveries ago, he forced the captain of Saudi Arabia to change it, to make the change in the field. Mid-off was pushed towards long-off position. A single has been taken by Aryan Misbah. In fact, Ayan Misbah, I beg your pardon. A young lad leading this side of UAE under 16. He was a part of UAE under 19 team which travelled to Nepal a couple of weeks ago and got runs under his belt coming into this tournament. Shashank on strike for the first time against Tahir. So straight away off the mark, so runs are coming for UAE. And not only they'll be looking to get those couple of points, but also I'm sure they want to get these 86 runs in quick time so that they can have a good net run rate. After a couple of wins, Bahrain lost to Kuwait. Another one goes towards the leg side. With ease, he's getting those runs, dictating the terms. Ayan Misbah finds the boundary for the 3rd time in this over. Plays with lots of confidence. Whenever he goes down on one knee, he makes sure to have that proper connection between bat and ball and ends over with the flourish. 1 gone, it's 14 for none. UAE is wasting no time. They have come out with all guns blazing, boundaries flying off the bat of Captain Misbah, and they are looking to finish this chase quickly. The intent is clear. The way they are getting those runs is 14 on board, 10 wickets intact at the end of over number 1. Tahir Aslam going for 14 runs. Not an ideal start for Saudi Arabia. Now just 72 runs needed for UAE under 16 boys. Sending a strong message to other teams in this tournament. They want to wrap this up in a hurry. It's left arm quickie. Saad. Oh, way outside the off stump. The first extras have been conceded. Straight away under pressure here, Saad. A very strong batting lineup for UAE under 16 side. The likes of Jay Miksha to follow it 1 down. So back-to-back wides. Not able to control and not able to pitch in line is the Saad Ali. The likes of Ahmad Khudadad, Raizal Nadir Shah. They have left out Naseem Khan in this game. UAE under 16. This is much better. It was in the block hole towards that sixth stump. So a couple of wides, then a dot delivery. Young wicket keeper Rafe doing the glove work in the absence of Sajjad Mansoor. Angling into the left-hand batter and animated, clearly going down the leg. But all eyes will be on number 9, Ayan Misbah. Got a brilliant 100-110 in the first game. With that angle, it's always tough to convince the umpire. No ball. Difficult time for Saudi Arabia. And he's struggling clearly. Saad Ali. Couple of wides, couple of dot deliveries. Now a no ball. Free hit for Shashank. And a free hit for UAE under 16. The problem has been Saad Ali not able to have a proper grip on that new ball, struggling with the seam. Change of pace. A quick single has been taken. There was an opportunity to go big, but good variation coming in from Saad Ali and missing the line completely, hitting on his hip. The young boy Shashank. These are the future stars. What a platform provided by Asian Cricket Council. Not going down easily. Young Shashank Mantra, though he's in pain, but still out there in the middle for his team. Oh, this will be a good battle. Saad Ali against Ayan Misbah. Oh, full toss. Finds the gap. No stopping. You beauty, Ayan Misbah. A talent to watch. UAE under 16 captain getting his 4th boundary of this innings. Off to a flying start. UAE under 16. A low full toss, not trying to hit it hard, showing his class, playing with full flares of the blade. Goes straight down the ground. Yet another beautiful boundary from the blade of Misbah. Young, but he has that class to get those big runs for his team. Leading from the front. Ayan Misbah quickly moves to 17 of just 7. In the air, nicely done by the fielder, certainly saving some runs. Oh, what an effort, a full length dive, but an expensive over from Saad Ali comes to an end. A width offered, just opening the face of the blade, trying to put in the gap, but what an effort. A full length dive, certainly saving a boundary there, the fielder. 2 done, 25 for none. So an early change in the bowling. 2 overs, 25 for none. Two fast bowlers going for some runs. Force the captain to make a change here. So the left arm orthodox Affan Ali, who got 14 runs, coming at number 9 position in the first inning. Onto the back foot and goes towards that offside. Yet again a boundary for Ayan Misbah. After a stunning 100 in the first match, he came out with same fire today. 5th boundary for Ayan Misbah. This young man is in red hot form and absolutely flying in the chase here. Ayan Misbah, a name to remember, stamping his authority here at Western International Cricket Stadium. Dealing in boundaries, it's not only about the power he generates, but also the timing has been impeccable. Good use of the wrist. So pleasing to the eyes of watching young batters coming here and performing. And one of them is the number 9, Ayan Misbah of UAE under-16 side. Technically very sound batter, but not afraid to go aerial. So not helping the cause of the captain is Affan Ali. Fumble. Not a good effort coming from the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Couple of runs on offer. And lightning quick is Misbah and his partner, Mantra. So left hand, right hand combination. Dominating the proceedings out there in the middle. Deliberately played towards that short third, opening the face of the blade. Played with soft hands. At one end, it's Misbah who's getting those fours. Now, Mantra keeping his partner busy by running hard, converting those singles into doubles. And this is how you complement each other. And this is how you stitch a partnership. And this is how you win matches for your team. So 9 runs from that first over of Affan Ali. 3 done. UAE under-16, 34 for none. $34 for none. Ayan on strike. Saad will continue. So just an over for Tahir. The captain sticking with the Saad Ali. Now Saad Ali needs to respond. Oh, full toss, dispatched out of the park. It's Ayan Misbah show here at Western International Cricket Stadium. And top of that, the trouble continues. It's a no ball, it's a free hit for Ayan Misbah. He is in a hurry. Oh, what a start to this chase provided by the captain. Yet again losing his shape. But taking full advantage is young Misbah, sending Sadali out of the park for the first time in this game. Continuing his stunning form, leading the charge with those aggressive boundaries and maximums. Look at that focus and determination in the eyes of Misbah. Another one. The result remains the same. Back-to-back maximums. He is on a roll. He is on a fire. And the struggle continues for Sadali, not learning from his mistake. The captain persisting to go with Sadali, and he is leaking runs. And one man who is enjoying his outing here at West End Park International Cricket Stadium is Misbah. Oh, what a hit. Showing his class, some Caribbean flavor. The batting of Ayan Misbah. Back-to-back maximums. He is enjoying his batting. A future prospect for UAE. Early days in his cricketing career. But look at the way he's getting those runs. Driven nicely. A fumble by the fielder. A controlled aggression we have seen from Ayan Misbah in the first game as well as in this game. It clearly shows he belongs to this big stage. This was a loosener sent out of the park, the first maximum from the blade of Misbah. Then yet again another full toss. The result remains the same. The timing has been impeccable. So is the power generated from the blade of Ayan Misbah. Flick of the wrist. What a start to this chase. Running hard, converting that single into double. 50 comes up for UAE under 16 in no time. It took just 3.4 overs. Fastest 50 of this tournament. If we talk about the team's fastest 50, now it belongs to UAE under 16. Misbah on 36 of just 15 balls. Oh, lucky escape. Wanted to go big towards that leg side. He took his own time and opening up his arms. A wide has been called. Oh, just going past that leg stick. A full toss, driven nicely, goes through that narrowest gap towards that offside. Now it's time for Shashank Mantra to get some runs. It's always treat to watch the left-hand batters playing those elegant drives, leaning onto that front foot. Gentle push, not trying to hit it hard, lightning quick outfield. And Mantra finds the boundary and more runs for UAE under 16. So another expensive over. 21 runs from that over of Sadali. Cruising quite well. UAE under 16. 4 done, 55 for none. Afan will continue. Misbah on strike. Tossed up delivery. This is much better, keeping in mind mid-off inside 30-yard circle, inviting Misbah to go over that mid-off. Brave enough Afan Ali. Cut hard. Yet again finds the boundary towards that offside region. And number 9, Misbah, dictating the terms, stamping his authority. Back of length, and how quickly he adjusted himself on the back foot. Oh, brilliant hit. Finding those gaps at will. Misbah moves to 40 of just 17. A full toss. And this time towards the commentary box end. Another maximum. Just 15 years old. But he has those big muscles to get those big maximums. Oh, what a hit. Rising to the occasion, the captain of UAE under-16, Ayan Misbah. This time straight towards the fielder. But what a extraordinary batting effort we are witnessing from the blade of Misbah on 46. A complete dominance in the second innings. After keeping Saudi Arabia to just 85, they came out with a plan. They are in a hurry here. A late cut, an old-fashioned late cut from the blade of Misbah. He moves to 48 with those couple of runs, and UAE under-16 moves to 67. 5 overs gone. Ayan Misbah on 48 of just 21 and getting that support from his partner Shashank Mantra. In a commanding position, UAE under-16, 67 for no loss. Another change here. So Saad Ali going for 31 runs in his couple of overs. 5 overs, 67 for no loss. Thick outside edge, no slip in position, ball racing towards the fence, no stopping. 4 runs for Mantra and more runs for UAE under-16. Ahmed Faisal, the new bowler. They have no clue what's happening out there in the middle. It's raining boundaries and maximums. Clever piece of batting, no slip in position, using that pace. Deliberately opens the face of the blade and goes toward the short third man region for 4 runs. Now just 15 runs away from securing another thumping victory. UAE onto the leg side, couple of bounces. Now all eyes will be on young Misbah. .48 of just 21 balls. He has all the leadership qualities. Ayan Misbah. Yet again, old-fashioned late cut. Ball racing towards the fence. What a dive from Affan Ali. But no stopping. Another 50 for Ayan Misbah. He's been in sensational form. No slowing down for this young star. He's showing why he's one of the most exciting talent in youth cricket right now. The number 9, yet again showcasing his talent. And he's making sure with every run he's taking, UAE closer to the victory. It's always been a pure joy to watch this aggressive style at the crease. It's not only about getting those boundaries and maximums, it's also the way he got those runs, always in control whenever he got those maximums and boundaries. So back-to-back dot deliveries, rare dot deliveries coming in from Ahmed Faisal. A big heave, rolling his wrist, and 4 runs. A loosener to end the over number 6. Mantra finds another boundary here. Ample of time. There you go, shifting his weight on the back foot, rolling his wrist, playing in the air, keeping it away from the reach of the fielder, a deep square leg, and ends the over with the boundary here. 6 overs gone, 79 for no loss. Finally, we'll continue here. Another one towards the top side. He looks to be the king of offside in this innings. Ayan Misbah. Class top order right hand batter. Swept hard, going for that quick single. It has been a flawless chase till now by both these batters. An aggressive approach we have seen from Ayan Misbah, and calm and composed is Shashank Mantra. The left hand right hand combination doing wonders for UAE under 16. A big heave towards that mid wicket, ball racing towards the fence, and with that boundary UAE have done it. A complete performance, chasing down 86 with ease and winning by 10 wickets. It was a flawless chase and they wrapped it up in no time. A pure dominance with the bat. Ayan Misbah and Shashank Mantra gets couple of more points for UAE. An easy job, finished in style by Misbah and Shashank Mantra. Ayan Misbah with another stunning half century led the way here, but it was the partnership and calm approach from Shashank Mantra made this chase look effortless. Saudi Arabia has no answers to this power-packed performance. Oh, what a win. So back-to-back wins for UAE under 16 boys. They have outplayed, outclassed their opponents. Saudi Arabia, a dejected Saudi Arabia dugout, and a lot of hard work need to be done by these young lads. Just the start of their journey. It's not about winning or losing. It's how you make a comeback, how you learn from your mistake. At this age, you always have the support of your parents and try to make a strong comeback into this tournament. 86 for no loss in just 6.4 overs. Ayan Misbah and Shashank Mantra remained unbeaten and took UAE home. And 4 bowlers used by the captain. Wicketless Tahir, wicketless Saad, Affan and Ahmed going for plenty of runs. It has been a cakewalk for UAE under 16 boys. So another thumping victory for UAE under 16. And this is not just a win, it's a statement to other teams in this tournament. The way they came out and chased down the target of 86. So a quick wrap up to this game. It was a pure dominance in the first innings by the spinners and by Rezal Nadir. And in the second innings, it was Ayan Misbah show, and he got that support from Shashank Mantra. And let's see the mini highlights of this chase. It all started with a couple of glorious boundaries from the blade of Captain Misbah, and showing his class, goes straight down the ground. Never afraid to go down on one knee against the fast bowlers. Clearly shows he has that knack of getting runs against the fast bowlers. And yet again on the back foot, pure elegance and some aggression from Ayan Misbah, getting 3 maxims against Saad Ali, back-to-back maximums. And then came in Affan. He was treated with back-to-back force by Ayan Misbah. In the process, he got yet another half century in this tournament. And Shashank Mantra, he also made sure to get some runs under his belt. And this was the winning stroke from the blade of Shashank Mantra. So happy dugout of UAE under 16. They came out with a plan and they executed their plans quite well against Saudi Arabia. And let's see how this match transpired. Winning the toss, Saudi Arabia under 16, they opted to bat first. After a good start, they just lost the plot. Majidi managing 23-14 for Rafan. Faiz got 10. And it was Palekar who got those 3 wickets at the start of the innings, and 3 wickets for Raizal Nadir Shah. When the chase started, UAE were always in control thanks to their captain, the run machine, Ayan Misbah, getting 54 of just 25, and calm and composed was his partner Shashank Mantra, 26 of 17. 4 bowlers have been tried by the captain of Saudi Arabia, and all they went wicketless. It took just 6.4 overs to secure another thumping win for UAE under 16, and it's a statement for other teams in this tournament, the way they got those runs. We'll dive into a short break. Once we are back, it will be a post-match presentation. Back-to-back wins for UAE under-16 boys now means they keep the clean slate in the ongoing ACC Men's Under-16 West Zone Cup Qatar 2025. A complete team performance. Yet again, they outplayed and they outclassed their opponents, Saudi Arabia under-16 in this game. Saudi Arabia, captain winning the toss and opted to bat first. They were in trouble and they were bundled out for just 85 runs. When the chase started, it was all about Misbah and his partner Shashank, who get that 86 target in quick time. Just the right time to call the captain of Saudi Arabia under 16. Majdi, to come ahead, we'll have a few words with you. Majdi, tough day, what went wrong?
I know, just completely everything, all the three departments, nothing towards our way. And personally, as a captain, I think I got to step up for the team, which I haven't been done in the last 3 games, and the rest just not our day.
And tell us about the track. Was it really difficult to bat on?
No, the ball was coming nicely, just keeping a bit low. And there wasn't much for the paces, and mostly the game for spinners.
Hard luck, but still lots of positive, I believe, from this game for you.
No, honestly, yeah, a good opening start, but the batters just could not utilize it. That's it. Nothing else.
Hard luck and all the best for your upcoming game.
Thank you. Thank you.
So that was Majdi, the captain of Saudi Arabia under 16 side. Now it's time to call the winning captain, Misbah, the man in form with the bat. Misbah, first of all, congratulations for a thumping victory. Happy the way the boys performed?
Yes, definitely. You know, in such a blowout like this, it gives you great momentum and great form for all the players. So I think this was a great victory for us.
And tell us about the move. Who told you to get that short leg in position? You feel that he should be a brave heart man.
You know, what I was thinking is they were just defending all along. It was a very tiring process for me especially and the bowler. So I thought, why not just change something up a little bit, get Nirvan in. Thankfully, you know, he coordinated with me and hopefully he's all fine now.
And any area of improvement you would like to see from this game?
I mean, in a blowout like this, there aren't really many negatives. You know, everyone played to their excellent best. But I'd say that with our bowling lineup, we could have gone them out like all out pretty much earlier, maybe like 30 overs. That's what I was aiming at. Yeah.
Well done, and we thoroughly enjoyed your captaincy and all the best for your future games.
Oh, thank you so much.
So that was Misbah. Now just the right time to call our guest for the evening, who will be giving the Player of the Match award, Mr. Shivani Mishra. And talking about the performances from this game, the likes of Raizal Nadir, who bowled quite well in the first innings, taking 3 wickets, going for just 26 runs. And when the chase started, yet again it was the captain in red hot form, got quick 54 runs in just 25 balls. But one man who made the difference with the ball early in the first innings, playing his first match of this tournament. The Player of the Match goes to Namir Palekar for his brilliant 9 overs, 1 maiden, 21 runs and 3 wickets to his name. Thank you, ma'am. What a day, what a start to the tournament. Happy the way things panned out?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. Thank Asian Cricket Council and UAE Cricket for giving us such a big opportunity. Alhamdulillah, I think everything went our way, and then the whole team performed well. Alhamdulillah, even I did my best.
Early introduction in the first innings by the captain. Were you expecting that change from the captain?
Yeah, I was adding to the team, hoping to bowl with a new ball. So yeah, I was ready for the challenge.
And tell us about the surface. Was it really spinning a lot?
It was not turning that much, but it helped the off spinners a bit. So tried my best there.
And finally, to whom you want to dedicate this award?
To my mom and my dad.
Well done, Palekar, and all the best for your future games.
Thank you so much.
So yet again it was the UAE under 16 side who came best again from the post-match presentation. See you tomorrow. Till then, take care. Good night.